Afternoon, how are you doing? Whew, bit of a call of nature right at the last minute then. Afternoon all. I think I've knocked a couple off the top, but there you go. Afternoon, Jess. I try to think who was up above Jess now, but there was somebody else there. I think it was Anthony Carter, maybe. Anyway, how you doing, Jess? Chickens, no cockerel. No cockerels, Jess. Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? Not seen you for ages, mate. Hope you're all right. Phil Taylor, hi Phil. Colin Parnell, George. Looking rather blue, George, on that icon. Hello. Michael Hyde, hi Michael. At Multi Towers, afternoon Multi. Harvey's there, ZX. Rob Cross is there. Rob Tetheridge, hi Rob. Benji's there, hi Benji. Brett, hi Brett. David Tagg, hi David. Robert Cross has contracted COVID, unfortunately, but hopefully you're all right, Rob. Who else have we got? Who else have I missed? Anyone now? So Doug's in, hi Doug. Mr. Laser Sound. Simon's World, you're in. Anthony, yes, you were first. Just making a brew. We just got we got one of the local farmers just collecting some bales of hay from the field at the moment, so there's a bit of tractor noise going on in the background, but all good fun. So I was going to carry on with the Hacker Shortwave Herald today, but I thought I'm going to the boot sale, so I'll see if I can find anything of interest. I've got a couple things, to be honest, nothing fantastic, but I've got a few things we can have a look at. George, your youngest caught COVID at the festival you were at last week. And you haven't got it, George? Yeah, we went to a wedding on Friday, so I mean, it's seems that all the COVID stuff has gone out the window, really, because there was no real social distancing at that at all. The bar was about 4 people deep all the way round, so God knows. You tested negative, George. That's good then. Les, how you doing, mate? There's something that might interest you in a minute, Les. I might need your advice on something, Les. Patrick B, hi, mate. I'm good, thanks. And how are you? You love cranberry. I do like cranberry myself, but I'm trying to think what I've got downstairs. Is that cranberry? No, pomegranate. I've got pomegranate juice downstairs. Apparently, it's supposed to be very good for you. I don't know. So yes, I've got 3 things that I bought from the boot sale today to show you, and one is a radio. The other 2 are not radios, but they're sort of electronic bits and pieces. So I'm sure we'll keep you happy. And then we've got a choice of either carrying on with the Shortwave Herald or maybe jumping on and having a look through some shortwave stuff. So that seemed to go down quite well last week when we jumped on the shortwaves for a bit. I don't think anybody wanted to leave after that. Anyway, so yes, I have got some items from the boot sale. I haven't paid a lot for any of it, to be fair. But I was trying to look up one, but I ran out of time. So what do you want to look at first? Shall we look at a radio-related item, or shall I just I better get a beer going, actually, because I'm really thirsty. Traipsing around the boot sale for like about 2.5 hours. Massive great boot sale, actually. So I'm going to go with my alcohol-free stuff again, because I haven't got no non-alcohol-free stuff, and I've got one of Mr. Spire's favourites, Old Speckled Hen, but a 0% version. Now, I think I've tried this before, and I've also got an email in from, I think, Ben. I think Ben has sent me an email offering to sort me out some alcohol-free stuff from his neck of the woods that his local market sells. So I will reply to you, Ben. Just I haven't had a chance this morning. A DAB radio, Jess. No, they're all in the bin, mate. But this is 0% old speckled hen. No more than 0.5%, so it might have a little bit in it. But I am thirsty anyway, so it's going to go down whether it tastes horrible or not. But yes, we haven't got a DAB radio here, Jess. I have got a Roberts radio. And I have got a torch. And I've got a television. So we can either look at the Roberts radio, the torch, or the television. How about that for a variety then? I got a bit ahead on that, look. Anyway, cheers everybody. Hi Mike, how are you? Roberts radio for you, Jess, is it? We've got 1 vote for the Roberts radio. Rob, how are you, mate? What's the boot sale at the Mayflower field? No, we didn't go to that one, Rob. We went over to Bude, mate. Well, it's Stratton, really, just on the outskirts of Bude. It's a big old boot sale there every Sunday. In fact, I didn't realise they were going on a Wednesday as well. Afternoon, Daniel. Michael wants the TV. So we've got 1 vote for the TV and 1 vote for the Roberts radio. But we will do all 3, Brett. But you can't do all 3 at once. A shortwave herald. And that's not part of the 3. But that might come later if you prefer the shortwave herald to having a bit of a listen on the shortwave. So you'll have to let me know. You'll have to let me know. Prefer a hacker. Yeah. Torch. Anthony wants a torch. Afternoon, Yas. How are you? Well, we've got sort of one for each at the moment. 1 for the TV, 1 for the torch, and 1 for the Roberts radio. I need one more vote to determine which one we're going to look at first. So the next person that comes in, that's what we're going to look at. Apart from the shortwave herald, because that'll come later on. You'd like to see the end of the service. A gas. Now, I haven't got a gas cutting torch. You'd like to see the end of the service of the radio. Yeah, certainly we will do. We need to finish that one off because I need to get the cosmetics done on it. I think we've done... I'm trying to think how we left that. I think we've zapped all the transistors, haven't we? Well, radio was the next one. So we'll look at the radio first, shall we? We'll look at the radio first. Let's see if you can guess what this one is then. Let's go in close, or just cut to me a minute while I have a look. And we'll have a guess the radio contest. If I can get the camera to focus, that is. Should focus there, come on. There we go. Right, what is it then? What is it? I don't know if it's a carbide lamp, George, but it's a bit of a monster, mate. It's not your normal torch. I'm only saying torch as a bit of a tongue in cheek. It's a bit more than a torch, I can tell you. It's not a hacker. No, I've already said it's a Roberts, Rob. Yeah, I did ask George. CHR 999 CHR TV. TV will come up. We'll have a look at the TV next, probably. That's the next closest thing to radio, isn't it, really? George has only gone and got it. How did you get it from that, George? You must have got one sat in front of you. It is indeed a Roberts RM33. Got a nice dent in there. I may have put that dent in there actually. I didn't notice that when I picked it up, but that will push out. So yes, it is. And get it on the bench. Woo! It's a Roberts RM, and I actually haven't got one of these. I haven't got one of these. This is not in bad condition. There's obviously a couple issues with it. One is the dent in the grill, which I didn't notice actually, so I'm wondering whether that's happened when I've been carrying it about in the bag with this torch. The torch may have damaged this, but it's not too bad. It's a bit of rubbing on the volume pot, and we've got two brights missing off the buttons, but I'm sure I can rob those off of another radio. All of these are here. This is basically an AM, FM radio with 5 presets. I believe the presets are all FM. And oh, we got one on the back as well. We got on the back we've got our AFC button on the back, which is, it's not latching. So I'm not sure whether that should latch or not, but and we've got our 5 little preset tuners. So again, the case looks pretty good. It's got these box joints on the corners, which are all very nice. Solid teak. Doesn't look like it's been got at. Back panel's not overly warped, which is always good on these. I've got a few different ones of this. I've got the RM20, I think, and I've got the RCM1. It's not a radio I particularly like that much, to be fair. I try and steer clear of them, but what do you think would be the value of one of these then? Because the woman on the car boot seller had a bit of a different idea to me as to the value of it. Missing the screwdriver. Yeah, possibly, George. I don't know. There is a clip on the back. Whether that's a clip for the screwdriver or not, I don't know. But, you know, who the hell wants a screwdriver on the back of your radio? So George is saying 20 to 30 quid is about the going rate. Yeah, I would agree. George, you're probably not far off there. As I say, there's a couple issues. We've got the dent in the grill. We've got a couple of the brights missing. You know, the women at the car boot sale seem to think that was no issue and that they were easy to get. Well, they're not, because you've got to get another radio to get the brights. So you've got to scrap a radio to repair this one, which is a bit, you know, what's the word? Bit counterproductive is the word I'm looking for. So I paid £7.50 for this. £7.50. She wanted a tenner, but it's not something I would buy normally, to be fair. So I thought, well, if I'm going to buy it, it's got to be cheap enough to warrant me buying it, really, if you know what I mean. So £7.50. Worth a punt at that, isn't it? I was robbed. I think that was a good buy for £7.50, to be fair. Whether it works or not is another thing. I mean, I don't think I even asked her if it works. Let's have a look. Let's Stick it in the variac just in case something. I'll have a quick look at the fuse, shall we? Do a quick look at the fuse first. Let's see if I've got my £7.50's worth. We've got 3 amp fuse. Are the wires in there? Are the wires in there? Yep. Yep. Okay. It's looking good so far. We've got a modern plug as well. Any idea what the age of this is then? Because she thought it's, pardon me, 1960 odd. I said, no, I think you'll find it's 1970 something, but she was like, no, it's 1960. Any ideas on the age then? RM33, anybody want to look it up a minute? Tuning cap. Well, the screwdriver was there to set the presets. It was a yellow handle thing. I have seen him with the screwdriver on before, George. 75. I thought 70s. I said to her, no, it's 70s. She said, no, I've looked it up online. It's 1960 something. Anyway, I got it for a good price. It's plugged in and switched on. The AFC button isn't latching. I'm not sure why that is. Whether it's just a momentary push to, it's probably push to turn it off. That's what Roberts seem to do for some reason. It's always a push to turn it off with Roberts, isn't it? So, right, let's pop it on VHF because we haven't got a lot here anymore. So we've got a decent aerial, which is good. Always good to have a decent aerial. So let's turn it on and see if it works.
And recommended. And before you book someone, you can discuss the job with them and read their reviews, giving you the reassurance that you...
I think the tuning on this is done with a potentiometer rather than a tuning gang. So usually you've got to give it a squirt of Servicol or switch cleaner to...
Don't miss out on your 2 codes, Gab. Don't miss out on the good times.
So if I push the AFC button...
Of 18 to 30-year-olds have already had their first COVID jab. It's easy, and there's plenty of ways to get yours done quickly.
Yeah, so pushing that button defeats the AFC on it.
COVID vaccination, so book yours now.
Bunker back under if she carried on.
It's certainly one.
There's no tone controls on this one.
About you doing a pee in the pool. Fair enough.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. I like this one. In Florida, trying to get in one of those donut things on the lazy river. Sorry. I had a tankini bottom on, which was way...
Okay, so the scale is going this way, so it starts down here at 88 and then goes up to 102 up this side, so we're on classic FM now. Hello, the lights just come on.
And friends safe, because 1 in 3 people who have heavy whispers from
got your part, man. Pat Williams got your part.
Shame on you, Master Ben.
You don't have to struggle. God, I've given my heart's blood. And at the end...
Emily Blunt, Wayne the Rock Johnson.
Hi, Zoe.
Did I not just say she's my favourite?
Marie. Hello.
Take it away.
Go ahead, boy, you can kiss my...
Well, it works on FM. Let's try it on, let's go medium wave. Try it with the built-in ferrite on it. I don't know, some of the bigger ones have got a little thing that you can turn the ferrite bar, but this one hasn't, so... And again, we've not got a lot on medium wave left anymore because Radio Devon's disappeared. I'm sure someone said Radio Cornwall's gone as well. Is that you, Jess?
It's
internet, please call 03 100 700. Calls are charged at standard rate.
Radio Devon, they've gone. This is this pre-recorded announcement again, isn't it? Let's get the old active antenna in.
We are no longer broadcasting our programs on this frequency, but there's no need to worry because all your favourite programs are still available on your radio, your television, and your computer or smartphone. All you need to do is retune. The easiest way to keep in touch with BBC Radio Devon is to retune your radio to FM. If you're in North Devon, including Barnstaple and Bideford, you can find
It's not great reception, to be fair.
Premier League quality. He hasn't had a lot of service today. Here is Fernandez. A good header away by Romeo. Is back in by
That's a bit better over there.
For the first time. And it's well wide.
So let's say ferrites over here.
For Southampton.
Search BBC. If you're looking for live Exodus 2 commentaries, football season, you can now track those on our FM transmitter on 90.8 FM.
And somehow Wolverhampton Wanderers smuggled it away.
So still some stuff on medium wave, not a lot though. Long wave then. Now I think Rob was saying that RTE are back online. Is that correct? Oh, George is just saying that as well. Hi Jay, how are you? Radio Museum is saying 80 to 85. Is it really, Colin? Wow. So we should have. That sounds Irish to me. So there we are, RTE is back.
Monsieur Gueluc, puisque vous faites le malin, il a trouvé, hein. J'ai une question CM2. Non, mais il a trouvé celle de Pierre. Oui,
That's
celle de Pierre faisait 3 cm.
France, anyway.
Ah bah l'explication, c'est pas compliqué, hein. C'est 3.
What's the French station again? Yeah, you're right.
Second floor. If that's really what you believe, then tonight is going to amaze you.
I'm telling you, Hovar, if you even think about it, then I am calling the doctor and he'll ban.
Yeah, this light here
I mean it.
causes a bit of noise.
There's only one explanation. You're sick. Oh God, preserve us. Is it really true?
Is what true?
That my master builder does not have the courage to climb his own building.
What is that how you
Radio 4 still with us.
I'm beginning to feel there is no corner of my soul that is safe.
That's Luxembourg, Les, is it?
Up there. Right up the top.
Hi Andy, yeah, they are nice looking radios. I say it's solid teak, so it's fairly well made.
This is what you promised me.
Did I really promise?
I don't think there's. So there we are. The only issues that I can see, it looks like we've got a dodgy light switch. It's coming on now, but maybe it's got a dirty bulb in it. You can sort of just about see it coming on there, look. Slightly dirty volume switch and the tuning. Just needs some. Not too bad actually. So yeah, that looks like that was a quite good one. Let's just see what current it's drawing. It's only drawing 20 milliamps. It's not drawing a lot of current. So there we are, RM33. Do we want to take it apart or do we just want to move on? We've had a few more people come in here, so let's just have a quick a few hellos. Let's have a few hellos. Hi, Ganesh is in. Colin Pamplin. Hi, Colin. Google is saying 8085. Yeah, no, you're probably right then. Silver Jubilee was 77, Brett, but this is not the Silver Jubilee version. The Silver Jubilee version was the RM20. This is a later one. This is the RM33. So the RM20 was the Silver Jubilee version, which I've got somewhere here. But that didn't have the presets, and it was only AM, the RM20. And this has got the FM on it, so this is more, well, this is more sought after. The RM20s don't fetch a lot at all. They're not very nice. Got 90% off. Yeah, it's a fairly good deal, Mike, isn't it? It'll be for sale for £200. So if anyone's interested, how you doing, Jay? Anyway. Welcome, mate. Pryor, John. Afternoon, Pryor. Andy Tobin, how are you, mate? Yeah, Harvey's saying most of the noise is in the shack. I'm not sure if the radio station is actually called Luxembourg, Les, is it? I thought it was called RTF or something like that. I can't remember now. Colin's saying 208. It could be Luxembourg was on 208, wasn't it? Hi, Khalid. How are you? Sony active antenna isn't so good. It's okay. It's a damn sight better than the built-in ferrite rod. Afternoon, Keith. How are you? Afternoon, Andrew Harris. Harb. How you doing, mate? And Nigel Williams. Good afternoon, Nigel. So say we can take it apart if we want to have a look inside. It's just a couple little servicing jobs to do. We can move on and have a look at maybe the telly that we can't really get anything on because there's no analog TV anymore. RTL. Luxembourg was on 208. Yeah, hi Gerard. Yeah, Luxembourg, I've got a TR82L in the other room, which has got the Luxembourg button on it. In fact, there's a couple radios, well, it's quite a few radios are manufactured with a Luxembourg button. I know I restored an old Fidelity. I think that was a 208, was it? That had a Luxembourg button on it. So yeah, it needs a little bit of TLC, this one. Not a lot. Not a lot. Some old CRT TVs. That's not my department really, Nigel. I don't mess with CRTs. I have got a CRT monitor that Les has been playing with on and off. That I think we were going to potentially have a go at recapping it at some stage, but at the moment it is sort of working, although there's a weird degaussing thing going on with it. But not my idea of fun messing about with CRT tellies. So let's have a look at the TV I bought then, shall we? Rolf, how you doing, mate? Come to New Radio and Money, Google Play Transfer. What's that, Ganesh? Google Play Transfer. You repair flat screens. CRT's dangerous stuff. Yeah, it can be if you don't know what you're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. So this is interesting. I've never had one of these before. I wanted one back in the day, but back in the day it was one of those little things that I probably would never have used. But here we go then. Ready? Oh, it's going to take a job to lift this up on the desk. Oh there. Oh dear, I'm sure you've all seen these. Very popular, probably back in the 80s. Maybe in the 80s. Let's just turn it to get some of the shine off of it. Is it going to just blow the camera out? There we are. Yeah, you're right, Ralph. It's a bit of retro kit, isn't it, really, which is what we're all into, I'm sure. It's a little Casio TV-880 LCD color television. So really, ideally, what we need is the audio video cable that goes in the side here. If we could find one of those. In fact, it's probably similar to a lot of the other AV 3.5mm jack plugs. If we could find one of those, then we could feed a video source into it. So I could play, say, my camcorder through it. I could play my VHS machine through it. Maybe have a bit of James Bond on it, or a bit of Titanic, something like that. It's got a telescopic aerial, and that one does appear to be very good, actually. That's spot on, which is always a good thing with these old bits of kit. So it takes 6 volts in, center pin negative, but that's a smaller plug than I've got here. It also takes batteries. So, oh, it takes quite a few batteries by the looks of it. 4, 1, 2, 3, only 4. So we'll have to dig the battery stash out and see what it does, if anything. We've got brightness and volume on the side here. And we've got an earphone socket up the top. I mean, back in the day, they were nifty little gadgets to have, really. You know, you could go away on holiday or out in your tent or your caravan and take your TV with you. Let's dig into Derek's battery stash again. If Derek's in today, I've not seen Derek so far. Could you inject a security camera signal into it? I would think you could, Andy, yeah. You still got a Pockets TV somewhere? You got a digital one too? You've got one of these, Rob, have you? Reversing camera. I mean, end of the day, it'll take an AV input. So if you can get analog AV and you got the right cable, then you should, in theory, be able to play back any video signal in this. Obviously, analog, not digital. So let's pop some of these batteries that Derek very kindly let me have in it. There's no battery corrosion on this, so it probably was used with a power supply. But there's no power supply there. And what do you think we paid for this then? What do you think one of these would be worth these days? Nothing? A VIC-20 monitor, it could be. Nick, how you doing, mate? Welcome back. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's back. Yeah, an old VCR or DVD player would likely have composite video. I mean, I've got I've got an old Sony Hi8 player here, look, that I picked up at one of the local auctions for next to nothing, and this has got AV out on it, I'm sure. I think, where is it? It's underneath this flap here, I think. Yeah, so we've got AV out on this one, so we'd need a 3-pin, a 3-way 3.5 pin jack plug. Normally they're, in fact I've got one here actually. So this is an AV cable. So you plug that into the side. It's actually 4. So you've got 3, so it's got audio left and right and video. So that would plug in the side there. And that would give you your input, I assume. So in theory I could connect that up to the video recorder. I can't connect it up to this, I don't think, because it's got just the one jack plug. But some of the older camcorders have got the yellow video. It's just a bit of retro fun, isn't it? So 50p, Nick, really? Let's turn it on then, shall we? We've got a little scan line across the screen. It's working. I don't know if you probably can't see that. So I'll turn some of these lights off, you might. So you can see it is working. So we've got some brightness. I don't know what that line going across it is. It looks like it's looking for a signal, perhaps. If I tune it. Jeff, hi Jeff. So yeah, we're not going to get any TV signals here, but it is working. So I'll have to hook it up to something, won't I? I shall have to hook it up to something. Turn on some lights again. Part of a video doorbell, yeah. You could probably clip it to your belt, couldn't you? I can't hear any audio coming out of it. Yes, I can. Audio doesn't seem to be getting any louder though. Can you hear that? We're just about hear the hiss if I can find my microphone. So yeah, I will have to hook it up to the video recorder or camcorder and see if I can get it working. I don't think I've got, I don't know that I've got a camcorder with the old phono outputs on it. So I probably need one of these, a 4-way to 4-way, and make sure they're all configured correctly. Yeah, it's a bit of fun, just something to look at, and it does work. Just trying to think if there's anything here I can quickly get a signal into it from. There isn't. Not that I've got here. I could probably go downstairs and connect it up to the VCR, but that's about it. So there you are. And I paid £1 for that. So for £1, that's not too bad, is it? For a bit of a retro gadget. So as I say, I will see if I can get a video out with that working, with some sort of video on it, and me doing some fishing perhaps, or something like that. A bit of carp fishing. I used to take the old camcorder carp fishing with me. But it does work, and it'd be interesting to get a picture on it. There's not a lot of adjustment on it apart from brightness. So there you are. So should we have a look at the torch? Should we have a look at the torch next? Old Freeview box. You know, I've got an old Freeview box somewhere. They were a good £100 Rolf, weren't they, when they were new? TV pattern generator. Yeah, that would be interesting, Doug, wouldn't it? You have a Casio one that has a tune-in line like that. That is Casio, isn't it? That's a TV-880, is it? Yeah, TV-880 if it'll focus on it. Come on, you can focus. Will it focus? No, it's too close. But yes, it's a Casio TV-880. But for £1, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't have paid a lot more than that, to be honest. Like I said to the chap that was selling it, there ain't nothing on it. You've got to put a video signal into it. Luckily, I've got a cable, but you can get all sorts of these old retro cables made up now, can't you? I could sit there, Doug, watching it for hours, couldn't I? And just waiting for the programs to start. I've got an old Freeview box here somewhere. What have I done with that? I've got an old Freeview box knocking about somewhere, but I tend to pull them apart and just pull the parts out of them. Sinclair one with a CRT. So how about having a look at my torch then? Anybody know what this is then? If any of you are farmers or anything like that, you might know what this is. It's a CB2. It's a bit grubby. A turtle hunting torch. Oh, a Clulite. A Clulite. No, close, George. Close. A turtle hunting light. I thought you said, George. You said Clulite. Turtle hunting. Fool. Used to pick up foreign TV. I do remember the little Sinclair Matchbox radios, and I sort of in the back of my head I can remember Sinclair TV. They were very much into miniaturization, weren't they? And not forgetting the Sinclair C5, of course. You were close, George. This is a Clulite. Clulite is like the leading brand in this, and these are quite expensive actually. I don't even know. I was going to look on the internet to see if they still make them, but I know Clulite still make these things. I mean, really, they're for lamping, for rabbits or foxing or whatever the farmer decides he does on his farm, and he would drive around in the back of his Land Rover with someone hanging out the back with one of these. Clulite, and it's a CB2. Clubman Deluxe. I don't think this is a Clubman Deluxe. It's just a basic CB2, I think. And I don't think it's majorly of any age because it's got an 01 telephone number on it, so it's not ancient. And it's still, they still make these. There you go. Clubman CB2. £240, thank you very much. £240. Lithium ion. I don't know if this is a lithium ion one or not. This is a 1,000 meter beam, 1 million candle power. Hell. And it did come with the lamp as well. I have used one of these many years ago. Work out how to get it into the handle. Oh, it's a million candle power, 1,000 meter beam, high and low mode, multi-directional lamp head, 4 hours on high beam and 20 hours on low beam. That's a fair old time scale, isn't it? 12 volt, 16 amp hour battery, mains charger and shoulder strap. Well, there we go. We have the lamp. High and low by the looks of it. We've got 2 bulbs in there. There's a little bit of degradation on the chroming inside the lamp bowl. I suspect, being it's a Clulite, you can probably get another one of those. So we've got charging socket, and we've got a lamp output socket. I don't know what battery this one is actually, but it doesn't actually give a spec for the battery. But we have got the charger as well. So it's 12 volt, 800 milliamp hours on the secondary. 9.6 volt amps. So it's fairly lumpy, so it's a linear power supply by the looks of it. Let's plug it in and see if it goes bang then. It doesn't look like this has ever been used. I mean, that's still wrapped up sort of, I don't know, it really doesn't look like it's been used. Unless it was just plugged in right next to the thing. I don't know, let's plug it in and see if it charges. It is fairly heavy, Rolf, but it's got this shoulder strap on it. So I mean, I carried it around the boot cell, no problem at all. For the duration on my shoulder, so. But, you know, we've got a lamp in the other room that I made up. So let's plug it in, charging socket. The light's on. It's only pulling 20 milliamps, 30 milliamps. Looks like the rats have been chewing at that. That's been chewed at by rats, that has. And this has been in a shed somewhere. There's definitely a rat been chewing on that. Telltale signs. It's got the rat teeth marks on there. Can you see that? On this socket. Yeah, I might have to wash my hands after touching that. Definitely a rat's been chewing that. So let's plug the old light in, make sure we're off. Yes, we are. Right, will it work with it? Okay, it's not working. Is that because it's dirty connection or because the bulb's gone, I wonder? End of the day, it's only a halogen bulb, so it's nothing too fancy. I take it that's to focus it on the back. I don't know, it's not working at the moment, but I don't know whether it's the bulb or can't be the bulb because there's two bulbs in this. It's probably more than likely either this battery's totally dead or this socket is really quite tarnished. If you can see that or not, but that's pretty tarnished. So that needs a good clean up with a scourer. So I'll leave it plugged in and charging, and we'll maybe come back to that one a bit later then, see if it's charged up. If it doesn't catch on fire and burn the carpet. Very often these things you can't actually, very often you can't get these things to switch on until they're fully charged. It won't enable the output till the charging's finished. Let's get rid of the rat juice off my hands. The gel cell is probably long gone. Need to open it up and have a look. Search and rescue stations back in the day before the super bright LED units. They are really, really powerful. Rolf is saying probably the battery's defunct. We can open it up and have a look, shall we? This is the problem with these gel batteries. They're a bit finicky. If you do let them discharge, they won't come back again. So I experienced that on more than one occasion with my motorbike, leaving it over winter, not charged. Come to take your bike out in the good weather, fair weather biker and all that, and lo and behold, it doesn't work and you've got to buy a new battery. It's only drawing 30 milliamps, so let's have it apart and have a look then, shall we? I don't know how we're going to tell by looking at it if the battery's knackered or not. I do have if it is a gel one, I mean it's probably is if it's 12 volt. Look. I suspect it's gel, but it might be lithium ion, but I think it's probably a bit older than that. Let's have them apart and have a look. Batteries have a habit of breaking open, Doug, do they? Well, it's definitely an old sealed lead acid. We have got a fuse in there as well. There she blows. So we've got a fuse in there, but that looks okay. The fuse doesn't look to have blown. We'll test it. Wire's grabbed underneath this piece here. Which I've just pulled up and now it won't go back down again. Oh, there we are. So let's have a look and see what voltage we've got in it. Is there any volts in it? We have got some voltage there. It's only 3.3, mind you. And drop in. It's worth leaving it on to see if it'll come up. Definitely need to clean this socket up though. What can I scour that off with quickly? The rat chewed socket. Almost no chance. You would fill it full with NiCads and mod the charger for constant current. Stairlift battery, so it is a replaceable battery, definitely. I do have a battery. Let's see if we can get the battery out of it actually. Will that come out easily or not? No, it won't come out easily, but I do have a couple other batteries, but I don't know if they're the right size. What did it say it was? 12. Dead as a doornail, you agree. It looks like it's toast. It says it's 12 volt, 16 amp hour. I think this is the newer version though. I don't think it's CB2 Clubman Deluxe, Clubman Lithium Ion. It's going to be this Clubman Deluxe, isn't it? It's not the lithium ion one, so it's that one there. So it's this one here. If you're on that screen with me, yes you are. Yeah, so this is just the normal CB2, not the lithium ion version. So does it say what this is? So we've got new bulbs available. Look, £18.60 for the main bulb. Hell. Fuses, 3 amp fuses. I suspect we could get spare parts for it. I'm sure we could, because it is a current company. So 162 quid. So it might cost me 15 quid for a battery. Let me just go and see what the battery I've got is downstairs. Is it downstairs or is it in here? It might be in here actually. Did have a battery in here. I think I've taken it downstairs. You've got to keep the things charged. That's the problem. If you let them run down, they won't come back. Right, I think the battery's down in the shed. I think the battery's in the shed. So Mrs. Cruncher just showed me her new dress that she's been in and picked up. Oh no, hang on, it might be in the kitchen, actually, in the corner. Did I bring it back into the kitchen? No, maybe I've put them out in the shed then. It'd be nice if this battery actually fitted in there, wouldn't it? That would be a bit of a bonus. Oh no, this is too big. Yeah, and at least this one is a bit too big. Not massive amount too big, mind you. Hopefully this one's got some charge in it. We can probably hotwire it to see if the lamp works. So on my way back up. Oh, I'm going to put the keys up with me now. Right. So I do have another battery, but this one is a fair bit bigger. So this is a what is this? This is a 12 amp hour. So this is probably an 8 amp hour that's actually in there. Let's just see if this one's got charge in it. I have charged this one up, but it's been sat for probably months without charge. Okay, so we've got 12.5 volts in that one, look. So that one should work. Let's just disconnect. Live. Let's just plug that in there. Positive first, negative second. Terminals are different size as well. Let's hotwire it up then. These should be able to take the ampage, no problem. They might get a bit warm, but it's pretty hefty. Pretty hefty wire. Okay, let's plug her in there then and see if it works. Oh yes. So low power, high power. That is hot. So let's see what the battery drops off to. Let's see what the battery drops off to with it turned on. Yeah, that is a powerful spotlight, that. So it looks like we're going to need another battery, doesn't it? My 12 amp hour is too big for it. So it's probably a 6 amp hour or It's either a 6 or an 8 amp hour. Let's get the thing out and have a look, shall we? Paddy, how you doing? Derek! These are 12 volt, 7 amp, Derek, you think? It's expensive, Ralph, isn't it? It's an expensive lamp, but not worth trying to charge it. You've got several of them, Paddy, have you? Khalid, convert it to lithium. "12 volts at 7 amp hours, Derek, you think? Welcome, mate. Let's pull it out and have a look. I mean, CPC were doing a deal on these a while back, which is when I picked the other one up. It's not going to come out without taking these off. I'll take the old stereo jacks out of it. Don't let it come past that without taking that out. So we're going to need to take the fuse off as well. So Derek was dead right. It is a 12 volt, 7 amp hour. It's not damaged though. It's a Clulite as well. This is actually their own brand. I'll stick that one back in so I know which way round they come out. So I'm going to have to get me a 12 volt 7 amp hour battery. Floppy, good afternoon mate, how are you? Yeah, it certainly would be. Add an air rifle, a rabbit for tea. You're dead right, Jeff. Welcome. You've given 3 of them. Convert to LE, DS. Oh, LEDs. Sorry, Derek. Oh dear. So the battery is a B8 battery apparently, and it is a B8 battery. Yeah, so probably if I went to get it from them, I would have to ring them, but batteries, chargers, B5, B8 battery. So that's their battery. £28.50, tax included. Do not leave flat. Avoid short in terminals. Yeah. Someone's left it flat. Do not leave flat. So if we go into CPC, and down here, we want batteries and power supplies. Other people are available. Batteries. Yeah, we want a sealed lead acid, don't we? Yeah, I think I may be in the wrong section here. No. Here we go. So we want a 7 amp hour. .12V, show results. 3 products found. So we've got £15.70, £21 or £15.62. So that's a damn sight cheaper than their £28.50 one. LP series, I think that's the one I've got, yeah. UAS, I can't never pronounce that. So yeah, one of these will be fine. That one there for £15.70 or this one here. Quick connect. We need the sizes to make sure it would fit in the enclosure. And I've got a metal ruler here. That's always fun with battery terminals lurking. So it's roughly 150 long, 151, yeah, width 65, yeah. And the height 94.5. Yeah, exactly the same size. That's the boy. That's the one we need. $16.99 on Amazon. Yeah, I've just found that out, Doug. So that's the cheapest. That is the cheapest CPC. What did I say that was? £15.62, including VAT, with your next business day. So I'm sure I can find them cheaper if I went onto eBay or Amazon. So look at Amazon. 12V, 7 amp hour battery. No, dearer. That has battery. Sort by price low to high. £21.85. Oh, £7, but with £15 delivery. They got you every which way, haven't they? So we're on Amazon now, look. £21.85 is the cheapest on Amazon, so CPC is the cheapest. Yeah, they've got a dead cheap one here, £7, look, but it's £15, 10 pence delivery. Crafty sods, aren't they? $14.90 delivery, that's nowhere near the right ampage. Anyway, it looks like CPC are one of the cheapest. If you want empty pockets, use RS. Yeah, you're about right there. It's strange because RS used to be one of the better priced ones, but they've gone a bit mental in recent years, Harvey. To be honest, they were. I used RS for nearly everything. But yeah, it's free postage with CPC as well if you spend over. I can't remember what the minimum order is now. Is it 20 quid plus VAT or something? Minimum order. If I add that to my basket. Let's go to my basket. Maybe. Yeah, so they're charging a handling charge. It's free delivery on orders over £17.50 ex VAT. So I need to order another like £4.50's worth of stuff from CPC to get free shipping on it. Otherwise I've got to pay £4.99 handling charge. So we'll get one of those for you know, being that the actual unit is very expensive. It's worth spending the money on it, I think, because I only paid. How much do you think? How much should I pay for this then? Yeah, you're dead right. Is it Yesa? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Yesu, isn't it? But without the E in it. £5. You're absolutely bang on, Harvey. On the nose. Did you sell it to me? Was that you? Did you sell me that dodgy light? I only paid a £5 for it, people. Bearing in mind how much it cost new, it's a pretty much a bargain. And I mean, you can get a different lamp for it. You can get one that does 2 million candle power, which is an, I don't know if that's LED or not. Probably not. There's a 2 million candle power light there for it. Look. Oh, that's got a cigarette lighter socket on the end of it. 2 million candle power, powered by any 12-volt DC power supply. Cigar plug connection. And that's the normal. That's the same connector as mine. That's a 5750. I could get an even more mental. That's going to be the same type. There's got to be a halogen bulb in that, I would have thought. Yeah, it's not LED. I don't know if they do an LED one. Yeah, there's one there, like 45 watt LED. Price, that's 68 quid for that one. Hell. But these are the business. This is what you would normally use, just one of these, which is what's come with it. So I think I got a bargain there for a £5, don't you? We were a US. What was that, Brett? You were a UASer. UASer stockist at your job. Is that how you pronounce it, is it? A UASer. UASer. UASer? Thanks, Doug. Yeah, definitely, that's a bargain. That is a bargain. Even with a knackered battery. I mean, I'll do some searching, see if I can get a better price on it, but that's still pretty cheap, 15 quid for a battery. You know, a bit of rat chewing on the lamp, but yeah, I think I'm fine there with that. I'm happy with that. So I will get a battery ordered up for that. As I say, I have got another gun lamp, well, not a gun lamp, but another lamp that I use with this big battery here. But that's more of a handheld one, and I've got it works on a cigar lighter socket. So I've got another battery rigged up with a fuse and a cigar lighter socket strapped onto the top of it, just for it's mainly for scaring foxes away outside that are after our little chickens. Because foxies like the chickens, Benji, don't they? They love the chicken. Right. So new battery required, but still a bargain. I mean, whether that battery, I don't think it's gonna come back from the dead like that, is it? Once they go that low, you can't really get them back. Once they go that low, they don't come back. VP, how you doing, mate? Bit different, isn't it? TVs, radios, and hunting lamps. Valdir, that's how you say it. UASer. Multi's saying the same, pronounced UASer. UASer. £2, £5. It's 160 quid, people. You're just having a laugh, aren't you? It's it was a bargain, and I'm gonna have to have another beer after all that battery hunting. I've got the battery in my basket now, so I'm well away. Well away. So we've got two options now. We can either dig the Hacker shortwave herald out, carry on, get the transistors put back in that. I think we do the amplifier on it? I think we did, didn't we? So we can get the transistors put back in that and get it up and running, or I can get something up on the shortwave. We can have a listen to see what's on shortwave today. Up to you. I don't think we've got any Theo in today, have we? A plastic box, torch, a car bulb, and a battery. Yeah, that's what it is. But still, you wouldn't get that for a £5, would you? I know I've got a knackered battery, but I'm having my second speckled hen. It's not too bad, this, actually. Old speckled hen. Low alcohol. Look at me being a goody two-shoes, look. Doctor's orders, though. I ain't supposed to drink really much with the tablets I'm on. So, that's my excuse. Once they drop below 1 volt per cell, 6 volts, the plate inside the battery, if oxidized, will never hold a charge again. You've got a realistic DX302 that needs fixing. Is that the base station one, Andrew? I could include a radio in the box. If you're out rabbiting though, however, you wouldn't really want a radio on, would you? You'd be scaring them away. You could have a walkie-talkie in there, couldn't you? You could incorporate a walkie-talkie into the box. I might drop Clulite. I might drop them an email, see if they still do the mirror bulbs for them. I'm sure you can get spares. They probably want you to buy a whole new torch, I expect, wouldn't they? Tight buggers, but you never know. I can say we've given it an airing on our on the live stream. See what they say. Let's just make sure I don't lose any screws and bits and pieces that go with it. But yeah, that was a bargain, definite. Yeah, the realistic DX302. What's wrong with it then, Andrew? Because yeah, I can have a go at it, certainly for you. I'm assuming you've got my email. That's my Patreon. And we have got some new Patreons, so thank you for those that have joined recently, and I hope you're enjoying the extra bits and pieces on Patreon only. My email, if you want to drop me an email then, is there, look, Andrew. Run rabbit, run rabbit. You're giving them a chance then, though. What would the dogs eat for tea? Drop me an email on that, Andrew, and send me some pictures. Let me know what's wrong with it, and see what I can do. I've not got a lot of repairs in at the moment. I'm down to about the last 2 or 3. I think I've got 3 left in at the moment. I've got more on the way. I've got a couple requests for radios that I've got to restore. One is a Sovereign 2. People with posh email addresses. Hi, Adrian. How are you? That's off the back end of my website, because my website's obviously radiocruncher.com. So this email address is associated to my website, which has got it's going to have a revamp. Apparently, I don't think it has yet. I haven't looked at it recently. I haven't looked at it this week, but I've certainly got some bits to put on. I've got to get those AVO meters on it. So there you are. Shall we have a look then at the Hacker Herald? See where we are with it. I'm pretty sure I've done the amplifier on this one. Pretty sure I've done the amplifier. I think I've put the 2 transistors back on the switchboard here. So the 2 AF11, whatever they are, 115s is it on those, are back in here. And I've just got to change the caps on the IF strip down here and put the transistors back in. So there's a little bit of work to do on this one still, but perfectly doable in the time we got for the live stream. Or we can have a look at some shortwave stuff and jump onto the shortwaves and have a play. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we've done the amplifiers all finished, and I've also done the quiescent current and midpoint voltage on that one as well, by the looks of it. And Mrs. Cruncher's gone out with the dogs, but I can just hear the oven beeping. So bear with me, I'm going to go and check the oven a minute while you decide whether you want to carry on and fix this radio or look at some shortwave stations. So bear with me, I'm going to need to give Mrs. Cruncher a ring, see if I need to turn something off. Ah, Mrs. Cruncher's just come back in, so that's fine. Hi Phil, how are you? You could always listen to the Fidelity 1000. You could do. I have got a Fidelity 1000 here somewhere. Whether it works or not, I don't know. You can listen to the CB if you want. I don't think there's anybody on. One 9 for Roger. Anybody buy the 1.9 near me? No? Is there any nets on? No need for a Roger. Anybody buy the 1.9? No. Absolutely dead as a dodo, the CB today, for some reason. You'd think there'd be a few people on Sunday, wouldn't you? But no, sorry Adrian, nobody on the CB today. CB? That's on the Harrier CB HQ. Again, I've got the power line adapter plugged back in again, so unfortunately that blows out most of it. So no, nobody on here, Adrian. There is usually in the week there's somebody on. You give a shout out. There's usually somebody will come back. If I carried on there, somebody would have heard me. I expect. I'll leave it turned on in the background if you want. You never know. There is a bit of noise in here because, as I say, I've got the power line adapter switch back on, so I'll turn the tone down a little bit. Carry on with the hacker. Okay, fix what you are interested in. I'm interested in loads of stuff. Let's carry on with this. I think this is the general consensus, so we carry on and get this. I do want to get this done. I was hoping to make like a really good one of these by sticking new foam in it as well, and hopefully trying to make it mint as I can. So amplifier's done. That's all finished. Now our transistors are in here, and I believe we've zapped all of these. We just didn't have time to put them back in the other day. Five, 4. Oh right, yeah, this is the one with the dodgy Pecalet knob, isn't it? That's got the new insert glued into it. So yeah, we need another knob for that one. So I think I've got some spare 3D printed ones. So if I change them as a pair, you would never know. I must get that 3D printer up and running again. I've got to sort Patrick out a bezel for the power supply on his Super Sovereign that we did. So 3, 4 and 5. 117. We had a 115 in there, which is a wrong transistor really. Let me just double check that we have zapped these. I think I have zapped them. Always someone on 555. Yeah, I'm sure there is someone on 555, but as we know, 555 is not Not a legally used frequency, is it, Adrian? Or whoever said that? That's Andrew. Let's just check that I have zapped these. I'm pretty sure I have. So let's just go through the rigmarole of testing. Make sure we've got no shorts. So let's just hook up here. It should be alright with a 115 in it. Nothing on collector, nothing on base, nothing on emitter. So number 3 is fine. Number 4. Yeah, fine. And the last one, number 5, is alive. Yeah, no shorts on any of those, so they're all done. I don't know if we checked that they were still transistors, so let's do that as well. Just make sure they are still transistors. Oh, Christ. Chucking my peak testers everywhere. I don't want the tester, I want the stand. Let's just check this. Again, I think I've done this, but when you leave something for a few weeks, it's always best to just have a recap. No, I've got that connected to the wrong leg. Let's try that one. Yep, HFE 169, good. Next one. .280, good. And the next one, or the last one. .129. So they do vary, don't they? But they're all working. An M7. Don't be frightened to have a look. Okay, right. Let's get the desoldering tool fired up first, because we've got solder to clear out the holes. Can't remember if we put any switch cleaner down through those switches, but I will do that. And that needs a clean up before I put it back together. Let's do that while it's the opposite is at the moment. I'm pretty sure I have done this already, but no harm in doing it again, really. Well, the ones that we can get into anyway. Let's do the bass and treble pots. The volume pot, I don't know whether to change that one or to just redo it properly. I might just redo that one properly. Let's give that a little bit of a work. Stick some down the headphone socket. These old buttons, the little latching mechanism wears out sometime on them. I think Daniel's is borderline on his RP18. This one's not too bad by the looks of it. But yeah, bizarre. There's a little piece of wood that holds the there's a little piece of wood that holds the board on here. Spaces it off. It's bizarre. Enjoyed it. What would be an acceptable minimum HFE? I can't remember on those, but I think around about 100 really. Although they will work lower than 100, but I think 100 is a good starting point. You know, I've used them sort of 80s, 90s before, and they seem to work okay. I'll straighten some of these legs out then, because I've bent these to all shapes. I think there is a Sunday evening net on, actually. So I'll put these transistors back in the same way they came out. So number 3 was the one that someone had replaced in the past, and they put the AF115 in place of a 117. Not a lot of difference really. You know, the AF117s might have a little bit more gain, but not really in this case. Fix the fan on the ZD. Yeah, true. I definitely need to do that. Okay, let's get the desoldering gun out. I have had to service this in the week because it clogged back up again. So it's looking good at the moment. So I've just got to clear the holes out in the top of the ferrules, that if I can reach them. Can't reach them without melting anything. So I don't think that second one's cleared. This one here. Have you missed anything? Not, it depends what stage you were at, Benji. You must have missed some things, or you wouldn't be asking if you'd missed something. Yeah, that second one I don't think is clear still. Let's try sticking the transistor in from the back. Yeah, second one's definitely not clear yet. Or is it? Nope. The problem is this ferrite's in the way, really. Someone's done a pig's ear of a job on this in the past by the looks of it, and burnt the hell out of the wires. Looks like they've had this off. I don't really want to take this off because these rubber bands are a bit fragile. Oh, hello. I heard somebody. Did you hear that?
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Oh, your audio's really quiet, mate. Where are you?
Yeah, just up near Stibb. Where are you?
In between Bedford and Clulite, mate.
Oh, well, you're doing all right then. I just wasn't talking close enough to the mic, mate. Is that any better?
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Yeah, that's no problem, mate. Got your £4 Radio 5, no worries.
Well, you were 5 and 8 this way. No problem at all.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Yeah, I just heard somebody else shout out, so I thought I'd say hello, but I don't think they can hear me. I don't know where they are. But yeah, a bit quiet on here today.
Yeah, just saying that, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm live on YouTube at the moment, and we just did a shout out just now and no one come back to me, so everyone considered it was all dead, but obviously not.
There's a few of us round here, mate. It's just catching us all at the right time, if you know what I mean. I know a couple of the regulars that are on here are not actually around this weekend, but yeah, no, there are people around, mate. Obviously not like the old days, but we do get our moments where we have quite a good little chin wag sometimes.
No worries, mate. Well, I'm just in the middle of messing about with a radio earlet, but I'll keep it on the 1.9, so if we hear you again, I'll shout back in.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah, cheers then. 10-10. See? Who said there wasn't low life on the CB? Who said there wasn't no life on the CB, eh? Yeah. Ferrite ideally wants to come out the way so I can get the desoldering gun in there. It's got this like O-ring on a rubber tang in there. Very scary. Very scary. Yeah, somebody's been in here and had a bit of a burn-a-thon. Let me think, how am I going to do? How are you going to do this, Graham? Can I do those two and that? Yeah, I need to get this out of the way, so I'm just going to take this this piece here off. Yeah, some good chaps around here, are we? Definitely. He was doing very well, being that he's over near Clulite. I mean, that's a fair way from here. I am home-based though, and he's probably mobile, so I've got a bit of an advantage of height. But he's obviously, well, not obviously, but potentially he could be putting out a little bit more than the 4 watts I am. That microphone, I've really got to shout into that up close. Right, now I can get at it. Now we're talking. Now we're clear. So might as well clear the other ones while I'm here. So what it is these little ferrules, you can desolder from them, but they block back up again with solder. Just got to get this, all the solder out of them. So that one and this one, that one looks okay, but we'll do it again. That one. Oh. Think. No, that one's not clear. It is now. I think that's it. So let's just no. I'm going to leave the desoldering gun on because I need it to get these three capacitors out. Tricacitors. That's some good stuff, that alcohol. Hopefully, actually, let's just desolder these. That one's off. God, he has fought well, didn't he? Got one here. These are quite thick legs on these caps. Okay, that's all the caps, so I can turn that off now. We can have a bit of peace. And I can't remember who it was just said about that. Yeah, so there we go. A live CB contact. There is life there. There is life on the CB. In deepest, darkest Devon. Right, let's see if we can get this one back in there. That was number 5. Let's make sure we're the right way round. Let's go in a little bit closer so you can see what the hell I'm up to. I don't know myself really, so. It's struggling to focus a bit today, isn't it, for some reason? I don't know why. It's focusing here, isn't it? It's not in the centre of the camera, Graham. There we go. So this one's tucked right in underneath this ferrite, but now I've got it disconnected, it should make that a bit easier. So we've got collector, shield, base and emitter. This one was stuck right up in the air before, so I think what they've done is they just cut the old wires and stuck this one right on top of the old one. On top of the old wires, that is. Let's get my beer out of the way. Shield, base and emitter, go on, in the emitter, go in. Where's my forceps gone? Here we go. Well, I got them roughly in place. Oh, hello. That made me jump. I'm sure it made you jump. I just pressed the goat with the radio. Making that look harder than it actually is. Doesn't really want to sit down, that one, because the base ferrule is a bit of a weird angle. But he's in there. He's in there. Don't like the angle of that though. Oh, that's a bit better. That's better. That's better. Right, let's solder that in quick before he decides to do a runner. I'll stick a little bit of flux down there. So, yeah, you can sort of see there, just on the edge of the camera. I can't remember whether this one was actually working. I think we did get it working by giving it a bash, didn't I? Should have my extractor on really, but there we go. Just put a little bit of solder back on that one. It looks like I've desoldered that. So that's now sat in properly. It was all like sticking up miles before. So you have to make sure, because that base and emitter were very close together. May need just a little tweak with a screwdriver just to separate them up. Yeah, they're fine. There he is, one in. We've got one back in, two to go. Let's do this capacitor while we're here. Get this one done and out of the way before we do the transistor. If you'll come out, come on. C12. Now this says minus and minus on both the connections. We had this problem before, didn't we, with the other board? So whether they mean that it doesn't matter which way round it goes, I don't know, but see if I can get the overhead camera in that close. I don't know, it might be a bit too close. Will that focus? Yeah. So you see there, look, C20, it says negative on both the connections. So can you remember in the other board that we had, I think it was Daniel's, wasn't it? Daniel's RP18. They were actually reversed, but this has got negative on both. So I wonder if that means the cap can go either way round, but certainly the way it was positioned was that way round, with the negative on that terminal and the positive on that one. So this is 40 microfarads at 16 volts. So we should have a 47. Don't think we've got any 16 volts. So wait, what's that one there? 35, that'll do. Is that a 16? Is that another 35? It's a 50. Yeah, 35 volts. Let's stick that one in there. Doesn't need to be an axial because it's side by side. Decent Nichicon. job done. Just got to solder it in. Yeah, both terminals are marked minus. I don't know what that's all about, but you know, see, hacker knew what they were doing, potentially, or not. So the axial caps are starting to get a little bit too expensive to use now. RS do their own brand of axial caps, which aren't, I've not had any problems with them. They're not a sort of well-known make, really, I don't think. But I'm going to end up having to use those, or stretching the legs of radials to fit. Right, what have we got here? 5, that was 4, so this is the next one to go in. How are we doing on the chat? Apologies, I haven't been looking. See the above link, full free download. What link is that? What link is that, Harvey? I don't think it's let you put the link through. The link would need to be approved by one of the moderators, potentially. But I can't see a link in there waiting to be approved, Harvey, so. Right. Okay, next one then. I hope I got that one the right way around, actually, because these are a pig to get in and out. Emitter. Base. Shield and collector. End one isn't going in. Always one, isn't there? There's always one that refuses to go in. Always one. Okay, Harvey. Yeah, you'll have to probably email it to me, Harvey, and I'll fire it across to him. But unless it was earlier on and I've missed it, Harvey. But it doesn't look like a link came through. There we are, that's all our legs through. Just solder this one up. Someone's just breaking the squelch by the sound of it on the CB, but not anything that I'd be able to talk to, I don't think. A little bit too back of the box. That's that one done. Right, let's get this other cap out. So that's negative that side. And what's this one? This one is 10 at 64 volts. So we're going to need an axial for that one to stretch him across. Certainly doesn't need to be 64 volts really, does it? What have we got in here then? What's that? I don't know what make that is. 105 degree rated though. 10 at 63 volts. Okay, we'll use that one. So this is an unbranded axial cap, but it is 105 degree rated. So end of the day, the higher the temperature rating, usually the longer the life. So I'm a little bit short at the moment on the axials. Haven't put another order in since I did Daniel's, and that did swallow up quite a few. Okay, let's get that one done. Blocked by the system. Okay, and the last transistor, T3. I wonder how Rolf is getting on with his FRG 7700. I know Colin's bought himself an FRG 7000. So I don't know whether you've done any more to it, Rolf, if you're still watching. Don't forget to check out Rolf's house. If you're into... it's a bit of everything really, Rolf, isn't it? Okay, that was a bit of a stretch, that one. That's why the leg's a bit longer. Shield base. Come on, get in there. Come on. Get in there. Ah. There we go. Here we are. Right, there's that one there, stopping it. Is that shield being stubborn? Walk him in. Is the shield being stubborn? Or is that shield wire being stubborn? Not cleared it right out. Got a stubborn. We've got a stubborn shield wire. Just heat that up. I'm going to help that through with a soldering iron. He's in there now. But we haven't got that living one there in, have we? The emitter's jumped out now. There we go. Just got to get them in these living ferrules. I don't like these ferrules at all, but cool. That one's proving difficult as well now. Tell you why, because it's spread out a little bit, that one. It's opened up a little bit, that one. I need to get my goggles on in a minute, but it's a bit warm up here to wear them if I'm not absolutely necessary. Stop mumbling, Graham. It's certainly proving difficult for today for some reason. There we go. That's better. In there at last. Let's just sew the other wires in before it decides to jump back out again. Actually, that one could do with going down a little bit further. There we go. A little bit of flux. Fancy missing that, Benji. Right, so we've got to replace C19, which was this one, this lovely Elka mode, 300 microfarads, 10 volts DC. So we need an axial preferably, but I don't know if I've got one that's going to be short enough to fit in there. So we want a 330. Caps are jumping out everywhere. So what, 330? That's a 33. 330. Okay, we've got what volts was it? 10 volts. Well, we've got another of these RS. This is a jack-on, which is RS Pro, and it's rated at 105 degrees. But you've got to have a fairly small cap to fit in this gap because it's not a lot of space there. There's not a lot of space there for that to go in. Hello? fit. Just. Let's get that one in. Okay, the other thing I want to try and do is just try and jam this bit of wood in a bit tighter on this side. That's better. So I want to just clean this switch bank up here, then reattach it. Generally give the top of the radio a bit of a scrub up. Doug's very nice anti-static brushes. I'm also going to use one of these with a bit of isopropyl just to clean up the top of the buttons. A little label on there that's just come off. It said C7. It's probably some sort of quality control label, perhaps. Saying that all the AF117s were fine. Yuck. So let's get a little bit of the old cleaner in there. Someone said tranny last week, that got blocked for some reason. It will do, Nick. YouTube are quite strict now. So you will need to let that sort of thing through if it's in the right context. It just flags it up for moderator approval. So I'm just using one of these antibacterial wipes to just clean off the in between the buttons that you can't normally get to. It's fine. Let's clean the dial off as well. So hopefully we can get this one all finished electrically today. I might get a chance in the week to do the repadding or make a start on it and maybe finish it next Sunday. Not sure what's happening next Sunday because brother Trevor is coming around next Friday. Because up in Torrington they've got the Mayflower celebrations are finally going to happen, and they're going to set fire to a massive, great replica of the. Is the ship the Mayflower? I think it is, isn't it? That carried the Pilgrim Fathers over to America. So that's been postponed due to COVID, but it's back on now. It's happening this Friday. So we've got tickets to go up and see that. So Brother Trevor is coming down, no doubt equipped with lots of headphones again. So he might stay for the live stream, you never know. Okay, that's that done. Let's just give the police. Now I've had to buy another one of these pens because the other one developed a split in the side and it leaked everywhere. So I've now got a new one. This is just light oil. I think I got this one from CPC. So I'm just really putting that on the pulleys for the dial cord and down the whole of the main spindle. Taking care not to get it onto the dial cord, Graham. That's better. Well, it feels better straight away. Now we want the tuning cap fully meshed. Let's put a little drop in on that spindle as well. Just to help that along. A little dribble on the bearings and the bottom end float. That is moving a lot better now. You fixed it with a bit of heat shrink, did you? That seems to be bottoming out a bit too much, that needle. I think I'm going to need to pull that across a little bit. Just zoom you out a bit because I'm a bit close in here. So the travel of the needle, it's stopping there, but it seems to be going right the way across. So I need to just move it a fraction. This is scary stuff. Just need to move that pointer just up the dial cord a fraction. See how that goes across the scale now. Just catching. It does need to bend a little bit though. It looks like it's been bent a bit out of shape. Fraction more. It's not quite straight, that, the pointer, so I'm going to need to straighten that up. Nobody likes a bent pointer. Better. Still needs a bit more bending, a little bit more. It's not bending, is it? It's just moving. Gonna have to get nasty with it. Gonna have to double team it. Still not quite there. Still need to just bend it a fraction that way. That'll do it. I've been messing about with it for hours, else. Let's get these buttons pushed back in the hole. Find my screws, put this back together. Tea break. Afternoon again, Tony. How you doing, mate? You inspired a big Clive to make a video, Benji, did you? Right, let's see if we can find the screws for that. Got to be those two and those tiny washers, surely. That's one. Well, you can't make that comment here. Fair enough, Benji. The thing is, this channel is suitable for all ages. Although it's aimed at over 18s, it's suitable for all ages. So we've got to keep the bad language to an absolute minimum, which I don't mind. I'm not saying I don't swear, because I definitely do, but I try not to on video. I don't see the need, really. Well, I do sometimes when things don't go right, but you know, touch wood, most of the time they don't go too bad. Gonna have to turn that CB off in a minute. I think it's starting to annoy me now with the squelch. Keep popping it in and out. This is the problem. It's not this actual CB airwaves. It's the interference is causing it to just break the squelch threshold. Let's pop that off a minute. Right, that's that done. Let's fix this bracket back on as well at the same time while we're here. I can find the screws, there they are. The ferret. Hey! Thank you, Derek. Wrong camera. Thank you, Derek. Cheers, mate. Towards the battery. Excellent. We'll have the battery here by next Sunday, definite. We'll have the battery here fully charged and we'll go out lamping live, shall we? Live lamping with Cruncher. Sure that won't go down very well with the animal rights people. But, just send the dogs off into the field and go lamping the dogs. How did I undo those screws just now? Because that's a weird angle. Just can't quite get the screwdriver in there. There we go. Right, that's my ferret secured. My buttons are back in. What else have we got to do here? The caps are all done. I don't know if we looked at the caps, did we? Did we measure these caps? I can't remember now. Oh, hang on. Why have we got a 500 in there? That's not even from this radio. A bit bizarre. I think we did check these, didn't we? Because we had all the ones from the amplifier and that as well. Now what we haven't checked is the 10 and the 40 that I've just taken out, so we can check those. But we did all the rest. Okay, let's hook her up. Let's get some juice on her. Let's have a look, see if we've killed it or cured it. Make sure that's not connected to anything. Aston, how you doing, mate? Yeah, hacker's back on the bench. Hopefully, electronically, it's sorted, but we shall see. I'm pretty sure I've done fully finished the amplifier. That's a word, fully finished. Because it looks like I've had it apart and done the quiescent current on it. I need to get the speaker, which is still attached to the radio. Still charging the caps. Did you hear that speaker when I plugged that in then? Right, we just want something to stop it shorting out on anything. And I've got a bit of foam here somewhere that I normally use. Right, let's have a look. Let's just turn that off. Positive there. Negative there. And nothing because it's on 6 volts. We want 18 volts, please. Now, what are we on here? All I can hear is a rumble at the moment. No RF. Now, why have I got no RF? on shortwave, I expect. Let's have a look. What are we on? Oh, hello. That doesn't sound good, does it? What was going on there? It was on shortwave. What have you done this time, Graham? What is going on here? What have I not put on? That's correct. I'm wired up right. 220 milliamps. Oh, careful. Something's not right. What a silly noise. Well, the amplifier was fine. There was no issues with the amp. Let me try another one then. Is this a good amp or a bad amp? This is probably a bad amp, I expect. It could be the actual plug going into the amp. But we did try this amp in it, I'm sure we did. Definitely done the quiescent current on that because I can see where I've resealed that bar thing. Well, that one's totally dead. Yeah, that amp is dead. This is the problem with these old amps. They are all knackered. Have I got a recapped one there? Have I got one that might work? Christ, that one might have done. I just thrown it around. This one's potentially not any good because it's got the caps undone. This one's from a later radius. Let's try this one. Wrong ohms speaker though, but oh, actually no, did I not have that one plugged in? Let's try that again. Try that again. No. That amp's dead. Missing smoothing capacitor. I don't think I'm missing a cap. Are we, to be honest? Definitely not, because I've redone that other amp. Unless one of the transistors has decided it's had enough and wants to leave the building. Unless I've got one of the IF transistors in backwards, maybe? Potentially. So this is an amplifier from a Sovereign 2. Still doing it. So it's not the amplifier, it's the set itself. So what have I got wrong here? Let's have a look. So it's probably me. That's definitely negative, that's negative. That was the right way around, wasn't it? I'm sure it was. I wonder if that one's in the wrong way round. I wonder. I wonder. Silly noise. It's not a noise it's supposed to make, Harvey, but I got a feeling I may have got one of those caps in the wrong way round. This one here, I'm thinking, was a bit of a letdown, wasn't it? But yeah, I'm thinking maybe this this capacitor here is not right. I mean, this one's right. Positive and negatives marked on that one, and we definitely put that one in right. So that's the only other one, or I've got one of the transistors in the wrong way. But let me check that. So that's definitely collector there, yeah. What's this one here? Yeah, that's definitely collector. And that's definitely collector. So no, the transistors are in the right way round. So the only one that's suspicious is that cap there. Which is this one? Is this an RP? RP31, this one, isn't it? SW. Let's have a look. What have you done now, Graham? What have you done now, Graham? So it doesn't even say what that capacitor is. C20, C17. Just going to get the schematic up and have a quick look. I'm sure that amplifier is good. It's not drawing excessive current. C17, so the negative is going to the ground and the positive is going to, well, it's parallel with R6 basically. So this is, that's R6. And this is the ground. So yes, that capacitor is the wrong way round. Or is it? Let me have a look. Let me have a think. That's going to that side of R6. Well, that must be the ground plane there. Yeah, okay. I think that cap there is in the wrong way round. So let's have that one out a minute. Let's have it out. Yeah, you could be right, Rob. If in doubt, check what you've done first. That's more than likely the culprit. Let's get the camera up a bit. So the cap is Where is that cap? In here. So this side here has got to be the ground plane connected to here. And the positive of that cap is on the ground plane, so that cap is almost certainly the wrong way round. So I'm just going to get that one sucked out and I'll put another one in. Don't really want to use that now it's been reversed. It probably would be fine, to be fair, but you know, let's just get it out. Let's get it out. I'd have to rewind the video to see exactly what way round it was. But you can never always, you can't always trust the schematic. Some mostly PMP based radios have a positive ground. Yeah. But looking at the schematic on this one, Harvey, that's C17 just there, look, and the negative is going to the bottom. If you follow the bottom line along, it is ground on that rail, on the negative of the battery. So C20 is also joining onto the same ground, look, and C17. Unless I've got the wrong cap in the end one, which is C19. Let's just see what it says C19 should be. Has it even got a C19? Yes, it has. 300 microfarads, so that is right. Right, let's have them out. Let's have them out. Okay, so let's not put this one in the same way. Let's go round that way. Just make sure that is that way round, yeah. Let's turn that off. Try again, let's get that soldered in. Right. I think I need a goat for that. And another one? Yeah, I think so. A lot of goat action today. Right, I'll leave that other amp board in for a minute. Then we'll stick the other one in if this works. Yeah, all good. Right, let's stick the other amp in. Because that one's set up for this radio. First. Right. Try again. Zoom you out a little bit. What was that, RV? I seen something about cut wires. What was that? Okay. Or were you saying cup hands, here comes Cadbury's? That was what you were saying, wasn't it, Harvey? That's my phone, I think, and various other things interfering. Let's turn that off. Let's try. Let's give it a bit of help. Radio Wales. So we're on that one.
On FM, digital radio, your smart speaker, and on BBC Sounds. This is BBC Radio Wales.
Thomas Tuchel has joined the club. Plenty of concern here that they...
The County 103.4 FM. You can listen to BBC Radio Devon.
The Sky News Centre at 6. The UK ambassador to Afghanistan says Britain's flown more than 5,000 people out of the country. So Laurie Bristow
Today's goals from the Premier League, including those of Manchester United's come back for a draw on the South.
And get help with retuning online at bbc.co.uk.
Fell awkwardly on his hand, I'm not sure.
Received a second dose of a COVID-19 vaccine. Director of Communications of the Irish National Teachers Organisation, David Geary.
Got loads of stuff interfering here. Let's turn that one there off a minute. No. Let's try long wave then. Let's move that one over this way.
They're wearing as they leave their country behind, a country now controlled by the Taliban. This whole scene here is so orderly and calm, but just beyond this perimeter, thousands more Afghans. So said to be 14,000 inside this airfield.
Dans les 45 premières minutes, les occasions n'avaient pas manqué pour les joueurs de nos Genesio qui remportent donc le derby 1-0 et prennent un point d'avance au classement sur le FC Nantes.
Merci beaucoup Philippe.
Fit the amp in the radio. RTE is back. that is. That's a lot of bongs for 6 o'clock, isn't it? That's more than 6 bongs. Are they gone mad? There's something interfering. I think it's the computer.
Over to the RTE newsroom now, where the bulletin is read first by Kathy Cregan.
Thank you, Eric, and a very good evening. The Biden administration in the United States has ordered the emergency use of commercial aircraft to help support its operation in Afghanistan. Rather than going in and out of Kabul, the planes would transport people from U.S. bases in Qatar, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates to European countries and, for many, onward to the United States. The Minister for Foreign Affairs here, Simon Coveney, says time is running out to get the remaining 34 Irish citizens in Afghanistan out of the country.
That's got some volume, that has, I'll tell you that.
And on the outskirts of the airport was very tragic. A number of people were killed in crowds.
There isn't any distortion from the speaker. It's something interfering in here.
Citizens is to
I don't know if it's my phone.
Listen to the advice that they're getting from our embassy team in Abu Dhabi and not to travel to the airport without an instruction or
it might be this light here.
United Nations agencies
it's that
have
one.
warned that world leaders that Afghanistan is facing an absolute catastrophe, including widespread hunger and economic collapse, unless an urgent humanitarian effort is agreed in the wake of the US-led withdrawal. A spokesperson for the UNHCR, Catherine Stubberfield, said that half the population faced shortages already and millions are displaced.
There isn't any distortion from that, Harvey.
Displaced across the country. More than 500,000 were displaced just since January, and they have acute immediate needs, things like food, shelter, clean water, health
Wells.
There are just 9 days until US troops are due to withdraw from Afghanistan, and the race to finish the evacuations before then continues. Today, the UK government said more than 1,700 people had been flown out of Kabul in the past 24 hours. The Armed Forces Minister James Heappey said the process was speeding up after some Taliban cooperation.
The Taliban.
Well, there you are. Now, I'm trying to think, because we've got another coil on this one for one of the bands, but I think it's shortwave, but I don't know if this will allow. Let's turn that to shortwave. Oh, yeah.
Китая в учебном центре города Корлас, Магорского автономного района, здесь свое мастерство покорил 350 военнослужащих из России, Беларуси, Узбекистана, Египта, Вьетнама и Венесуэлы. В этом году на внутри конкурса в рамках игр неба соревнования подразделений противовоздушной обороны Суворовский натиск, борьба экипажа боевых машин пехоты и безопасность.
There's another ferrite rod in underneath here with a little tiny coil, well, quite a thick, fairly minimal coil, and I think that's a coupling coil for the external antenna. So I think what I'll do is I'll take the ferrite coupler off and I'll just connect straight onto that with the external antenna. As I say, this is not the long wire antenna, this is just a Sony active antenna. So it's not going to give us as good performance as the long wire would, but it's still going to be a lot better than the telescopic. So let's couple that on there. Where is the long wire? Can I reach across with a long wire? I don't think I can. There's lots of pops and crackles on this. Let's put this back on so we've got some idea of where we actually are on the band. So we are on, where are we, shortwave, we're on around about 20 meters at the moment.
инструмента.
31 meter band. Robert, how are you? Robert Foster. Cheers, mate. I'd probably get done for that, I bet. So if anyone's wondering, we're actually in the 31 meter band at the moment, according to the dial, but I've not calibrated it yet. But you were looking for a live SDR channel and found this. Well, we're on shortwave, Robert. This is a Hacker Shortwave Herald that we've just finished repairing. It's difficult to show you the dial. Can you sort of see where I am? Just sort of prop it up a little bit really with something without shorting it out. So we're up here at the moment, up at 31 meters.
Турана. У таго ў класе быў маленькі арган, і калі Турана ад'язджаў, а гэта бывала даволі часта, стараўся там, зачыняў, іграў на аргане.
See if it'll sit up on there.
У апошнія гады арган стаў яго любімым інструментам. Ён шмат пісаў для яго, стварыў сімфонію, некалькі п'ес, харалаў і 2 канцэрты. І выпадкова, што адзін міжнародны конкурс арганістаў носіць імя Старой Віргінія. На пачатку прыгонка
Kanske jag på onda stroj till
Let's just see if I can get the long wire over there a minute. Let's have a look. Where are we? So this is the long wire. Need some Zorba. What's that, Doug? Well, that's a bit better. I'm connected up to the external long wire now. That's R2D2.
La sola área comparable al libro en Occidente Cultura es la Biblia.
So we're around about 11 megahertz at the moment.
Et encore en Californie, lorsque vous étiez déjà un vigneron émérite, vous avez décidé de venir en Chine. Donc pourquoi tournez-vous la carrière vers la Chine et pourquoi cultivez-vous la vigne à Shangri-La au sud-ouest de la Chine?
Alors, premièrement, c'est un ami qui vient chercher.
Yeah, it's not great.
La région de Shangri-La.
Welcome, Robert Foster, anyway. Just going to have another beer. It's, you know, it's alcohol free.
Et qui m'a proposé de venir faire des tests. Et je suis venu faire ces tests de 2014.
That sounds French to me.
Une région absolument magnifique. Des gens avec des mentalités extraordinaires. Et puis, en découvrant la vigne et en faisant mes tests de vinification, j'ai été complètement impressionné, séduit par le potentiel qualitatif.
Das war Jerusalem an der天空, das heißt übersetzt Sternenhimmel in Jerusalem. Sehenswert das Panorama. Ich bin Zhang. Tibetisch ist neben Hochchinesisch Amtssprache im autonomen Gebiet Tibets und anderen Landesteilen Chinas mit tibetischen Angaben.
Did it say Jerusalem then?
In Tibet kommuniziert ein großes
No fire.
Gebete vor allem auf Tibetisch. Aus diesem Grund werden in Tibet
kila siku saa Delila akasema kuja niende kumwona. Alipoenda kule naona kwamba Samsoni amekumbulea macho, na Delila akapata upungu kwa sababu hakujua.
Oh, the neighbour's barbecue's on fire.
между Востоком и Западом, а Дунхуан был фактически воротами в Китай на этом караванном пути.
Говорят, что шелковый путь был одним из маршрутов проникновения буддизма в Китай. Это верно?
Да, это так. Вот почему в Дунхуане сохраняется множество буддийских памятников.
That's around 11 megahertz, but...
Считаются мугавские пещеры, название которым дал одноименный уезд неподалеку от города Дунхуан.
Я знаю, их называют еще пещеры.
$25-meter band. Shortwave listening, Rob, yeah? It's the rain.
Un petit peu de Cabernet et de Cabernet Sauvignon. Donc c'est des cépages, surtout pour le Cabernet Sauvignon et le Merlot.
Like I say, the dial on this, don't know.
Et par la suite, on va planter d'autres cépages. On va créer notre propre domaine. On a un projet de création de notre propre domaine. Donc on conservera le Cabernet Sauvignon, le Merlot.
That sounds French again.
Allerdings interessiert sich der Bauern selten zum LAN spielen und nah an ihrem wirklichen Leben sind. Tibetische Synchronsprecher der zweiten Generation hat die Entwicklung von herkömmlichen Filmen zu digitalen
You have one, Robert. What do you have?
In uns günstigere Synchronisationstechnologien.
You have one of these shortwave heralds, do you?
Während früher mehrere Rollen gleichzeitig synchronisiert werden mussten, ist jetzt eins.
Shall we see what frequency that actually is? So it's saying here it's just over 12, just under 12 megahertz. So let me stick the signal generator on a minute. Oh, there goes the active antenna. Just need something to prop this up with. No, that's too much. I'm going to prop that up with. Let's prop it up with an old battery. Let's see how accurate the dial is then. So I'm just going to connect up my loop. Let me stick. What did I say? We're about 11.8 megs. So where are we? We're on. So we're somewhere around there. To be honest, I can hear that. That, to be fair, that ain't far out. I mean, if I set this dead on 12 megs, if I set that on 12 megs, turn this to 12, the dial's actually absolutely bang on there. That's 12 megs. So the dial is absolutely perfect. Andrew, how you doing, mate? I'm on 11,790 now. So the dial is accurate up this end anyway.
Hemos podido estar con ellos, la emoción está en la piel, ellos y...
А когда в Китае возникло искусство бихуа?
Cheers, Andrew, and welcome, mate.
Если говорить о бихуа в широком смысле, то более 6000 лет тому назад в Китае
I do get quite good reception on the, well, between 11 and 12 megs, nearer 12. Hi, Mr. Lonely.
We cannot find the plants and animals there. So all of those could be stay out of her books or stay out of her knowledge at all. Yeah, we don't have any knowledge about them at all. So we thank to those the infrastructure network. And talking about the Tibetan people, well, that's another good point, because after I got there, I found their religious belief.
Let's turn that around a bit so you can see the frequency a little bit better.
Because for the local people, they don't eat any of the wild animals. They don't eat fish.
So you can see pretty much see the frequency just there. That so just above 13 megs at the moment.
Farmed fish, right? And they don't eat them at all because of their beliefs. And they are trying
a lot of antennas.
To protect those mountains and everything in this mountain.
What am I rolling over here?
In their belief, those mountains are holy mountains, and are some. They refuse any of their strangers to get into these mountains and to touch any of these plants, any of their animals. So when we just trying to filming those bonnets are working, and all of the we're very cautious about very sneaky about surroundings. We don't want them to find us. Actually. Aww. Yeah, even though they have, so they take the documents, the government documents, with them all the time. Because when those Tibetan local people are trying to stop them, they can show them this is the document. We're just doing all of this.
13,758, is it?
Not for, yeah, we were trying to protect them. They have to explain a lot.
Really?
To those local people. So that was a really funny story.
Yeah, that's really hilarious. And another hilarious part about your observation is the kind of protection that the state imposes on certain districts or certain areas, and which scientists may find a little
awkward. Yeah, they.
Is that what you mean, Nick? You've got a lot of antennas, Robert, have you?
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. They have to bother every time to get into this, trying to get into this place is.
That's what you're on about, Nick, isn't it?
Research now.
So it's on twice on the scale.
Mm-hmm. So this goes to show the amount of attention that we've been paying to the protection of biodiversity. And
this won't go down to as far as 17, Les. It'll only go to...
this coming meeting...
Oh, actually, no, it will.
The
No, it won't.
COP15 conference of the parties.
Yes, it will.
Scheduled to be held...
It will go to 17 metres, won't it?
To November.
It won't get any amateur radio on here, though.
الكتاب من الله
That guy's all over the bands.
ما يجادل في آيات الله إلا الذين كفروا فلا يغررك تقلبهم.
It does, doesn't it, Andrew? Yeah.
كذبت قبلهم from Josephine Baker, who died back in 1975. Her remains will be moved to the National Mausoleum in Paris. The family of Josephine Baker described her as the first black international star. She was also a resistance fighter, dying for her adopted country, France.
Well, I think we can say that works now, can't we? I don't like the volume pot. I'm going to have to sort that volume pot out. I'm going to have to stick another volume pot in this, I think. That's going to be expensive, but I think the radio's worth it. I think it's worth it. So there's loads on shortwave on this. It's picking up loads of stuff.
And what are exactly the activities being held there to mark this important occasion?
Actually,
actually a lot of activities have been held. But
it's rubbish.
Of course, in accordance with
Mayor
the
of Casper, Wyoming.
The pandemic, because we are in a small
Welcome,
research
mate.
here in China. But still in that case, activities celebrating anniversary include the region's historic achievements, a grand celebration.
That's got to be China Radio, isn't it? I think Nick said 13.7 something, which would be bang on there, really. I don't know what the chanting thing is all about.
Pieza 4 quitar. Rayo Vallecano 0 y a partir de las 10 tendremos más fútbol en el Ciutat. Jugará el Madrid. Levante Real Madrid.
Spain, that is Madrid, isn't it?
A punto de llegar el minuto 3 de juego de la primera mitad sin goles en ni por
On radio at time. 15.205 was Radio Saudi, was it really?
Всего старообрядческое золото, да, это традиционные китайские золотые украшения, они отличаются матовой поверхностью, да, то есть они не такие блестящие, как на Западе, и, ну, конечно же, традиционными китайскими орнаментами. Вся вот эта вот красота, особенно сейчас в Китае популярна. Почему в первом полугодии нынешнего года такой ажиотаж на золотые украшения? Объясняется все довольно просто. Мы знаем, что, ну, собственно говоря, ни для кого не секрет, что в средней и долгосрочной перспективе золото продолжит расти, но во втором полугодии у нас произошел на рынке небольшой, незначительный процент падения цен на золото. Цены упали примерно на 7%. Соответственно, ювелирные украшения из золота стали не только хорошим, красивым, дорогим подарком, но и хорошей инвестицией. Да, поэтому сейчас всех влюбленных, я думаю, будет наблюдаться ажиотажный спрос на золотые украшения. Ну, конечно, по другим сегментам рынка тоже спрос будет большой, традиционно.
На Тихиде это неконтролируемый. 11.8, 11.9 мегс.
Обычно вот единственное только на этот день дорожает в 2-3 раза, и тут ничего не поделаешь. С этим придется раскошелиться, да? Никто по дешевке цветы не будет продавать, потому что именно на этот день зашкаливает. Ну и если говорить
11.875.
Есть такие очень специфические рынки, которые вот...
CRI Russian. So it's Chinese again, but in Russian. China Radio International. China Radio International again, but in the Russian language. Thank you, Mayor of Casper, Wyoming.
Различные популярные в Поднебесной афродизиаки. Да? Хочу отметить, что в традиционной китайской медицине считается, что все мужские болезни происходят от недостатка в организме энергии ян. Это светлое и твердое начало. И поправить недостаток этой энергии...
I might get a copyright hit for this. It's not far from Russia, you're right, Benji. That's a strong signal. Greetings, Thomas. How are you, mate? From the UP of Michigan. Welcome, mate. ideas on this one? Chinese, you reckon, Mayor? You're not getting any of that over there, Rocco, on your RF2600. That's Panasonic, isn't it? Joy Dip, how are you? 11825 that is it? See, the scale is pretty good on this, isn't it? That is pretty close. Let's go on a bit further.
Insekten und Bakterien. Seifen, Lotionen, ätherisches Öl und Kissenprodukte aus Beifluss sind bei chinesischen Verbrauchern ebenfalls.
See, that sounds German to me.
Da sie als gesundheitsfördernd gelten. Der Behandlungseffekt und die Gesundheitsfunktionen des Krauts haben eine starke Marktnachfrage erzeugt, sagt Wei Yuezhi, Leiter des Beiflussindustrieverbandes der Stadt.
I mean, the speaker's not even facing us. The speaker's miles away.
Mit einer Anbaufläche von 24.000 Hektar, die 70% der gesamten Menge an wildem und künstlich angepflanztem Bambus des Landes ausmacht. In der Werkstatt einer Fabrik für Beifußverarbeitung im Wancheng-Distrikt von Nanyang stapeln sich mit Beifuß gefüllten Kisten und warten
11825 is CRI again.
Viele Online-Shops bestellen Produkte bei uns und verkaufen sie dann im ganzen
Listen on a
Land.
low 225, Andrew. Very nice.
Der Fabrik. Nach Angaben der Stadt.
It's surprising that a radio like this can pick up stuff that you can on your high-end receivers, isn't it, really?
Notre magasin de vente à Shanghai, à Pékin, les grandes villes de Chine.
Maintenant, vous habitez à Shangri-La ou à une région de rassemblement.
That sounds French to me now.
Quels sont vos
That is German, isn't
la
it,
culture
Nick?
tibétaine et qu'est-ce que vous avez appris de cette communauté tibétaine?
Alors, j'en suis pas. Ils sont très sympathiques, ils sont très accueillants.
That's definitely French, yeah.
C'est des gens qui ont toujours le sourire. On se sent tout de suite à l'aise. Donc ça fait
Cheers, everybody.
plaisir. Par contre, c'est une population qui n'a jamais souci.
Yes, it does.
Donc, quand vous travaillez avec eux, eux, demain, ça ne pas. Ils sont tous français. Donc, ça, c'est un peu plus dur pour moi. Quelque chose qui est un peu plus difficile pour organiser le travail. Parce que c'est des personnes qui sont assez light dans leur tête. Ça va, ce n'est pas un problème. Voilà.
始终关心支持你。2019年，云南省宣布。
That's China Radio International again.
His grandfather was a serf, his father was a serf, and if without this liberation, he would become a serf. There's no way for him to change his fate, let's say. And thanks to the liberation, and he went to school, received education, and became official. Joined the government, became official, and accuracy.
În decembrie 1907, versurile au fost scrise de Barry Mason, iar muzica de Les Reed, care a contribuit și cu titlul și cu tema piesei.
So now we're around 11 megs.
Bărbat care trece pe lângă fereastra iubitei sale și o vede înăuntru făcând dragoste cu un altul. El așteaptă afară toată noaptea, apoi o confruntă dimineața când ea
PL660.
El o înjunge ucigând-o, apoi așteaptă ca poliția să vină să spargă ușa și să-l areste.
Algo puede ser con ofertas, con no sé qué. Bueno, pues al final no para el Español y para el Granada, pero ahí sigue. Pues eso no ha habido oferta o no se han concretado. Y de momento,
I think that's Spanish football there. So we're around around 11 megs again. I don't know what that is. Obviously pop music. I better move on from that. I've got the bass backed right off. If I pump the bass up, seems there's a lot of music around 11 megs. It's in the UK. It's 1843 here. That time check in the UK, 7:15. There's a lot of music around 11 megahertz. Well, between 10 and 11. Data. That's a strong signal. $13.45 on the easy coast. Cheers, Derek. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Derek. Take care, mate. Thanks for the super chat as well.
Die Stimme der Türkei mit Ihnen.
Everything made that was made. As Paul writes to the Hebrew church, states in these last days have God spoken to us by his Son, by whom he made the worlds. Here, John tells us there was nothing made that was made without him. In him was light, and the light was the light of men, and the light shineth in the darkness, and the darkness comprehendeth it not. And that's where we are today.
Sitar?
The light of Christ from the Word is still shining.
Chill music. Lift music, Mayor.
Christ said, I am the light of the world.
It's lift music.
In that way. In him was life, and the life was the light of men.
Oh,
we can have in our dark ways,
hope, is it? Something hope?
Christ, the new and living way. Sadly, until he comes with the
Brother Stare, is it?
By the Spirit and by the Word, we don't see the light. The light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehendeth it not. And that's where much of the world is today.
9.810. Thanks, Joy Dip.
I have continual sorrow and heaviness.
So my dial is absolutely bang on, isn't it?
Because they don't recognize the light.
Lift music, yeah.
That what Paul is writing here is true. The promises are the fathers, especially Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Moses often referred to those promises.
There's a fly in here again. That's China radio.
Jesus, I will see you said in my father's house are many rooms. When you like to have wonders. This was a book reading from the book Jesus Our Destiny. And
see, that sounds American there.
The chapter is called How Can God Allow Such Things?
Изготовлены из топленого, сливочного и кунжутного масла. На изготовление такого масла каждый год уходит больше 50 тысяч лямов серебра. Когда будет явление Будды, эти фонари исчезнут. Ради такого дорогого масла люди работают весь год. Ведь если мы не выставим эти фонари, то Будда разгневается. И в нашем царстве покоя не будет богатства.
Kadayız bir birlikte devam ederken şimdi Medipol Başakşehir takımı kendi yarı sahasından çıkacak. Rabin topla buluştuktan sonra sağ tarafına doğru Duarte'ye. Duarte'nin pası Pogacı'ya.
That's bang on then, Andrew, isn't it? RRI.
Es kam sogar so, dass bevor der Rückzug der USA zu Ende ging, die Taliban es geschafft haben, nur noch Außenschlüsse.
That's about 8.8, 8.9.
Und in anderen Bereichen, wo sie gearbeitet haben, Afghanen im Stich gelassen.
Sounds German again.
I haven't always stayed in it. Sometimes too much like the church at Ephesus, when Christ had to reprove them and say, you've left your first love, that he alone wasn't the fairest of 10,000. Too often we fall in love with ourselves or our fleshly ways and what we want to do.
How you doing, mate? You're waiting for summer to arrive.
What we do in
it may arrive one day.
Eternal. First of all, having eternal life through him, everlasting life, as he also describes it, when he spoke it to Nicodemus. Who he is.
That's a strong station. They got some powerful transmitters over there, haven't they? China, jeez.
Ему было нет. Как же теперь Сунь-Кун справится с тремя слабыми и Харри? Об этом слушайте на следующем.
Do with putting a knob on now, actually, because it's making my fingers hurt. Pop a knob on it. Tune it a bit better with an actual knob on it.
Scena Festivalului Internațional Cerbul de Aur de la Brașov, în anul 2000 au urcat mai multe generații de artiști români care ne-au reamintit acest cântec, care la origine a fost un beneficiu american unic pentru ameliorarea foametei africane. Ideea a venit de la artistul Harry Belafonte, care împreună cu strângătorul de fonduri Ken Cragen a contribuit la aducerea viziunii în realitate. Mai mulți muzicieni au fost contactați de aceștia înainte ca lui Jackson și să li se atribuie sarcina de a scrie piesa. Cine sunt interpreții români? Gabriel Cotabiță, Marcel Pavel, Mihai Georgescu sau Miță de la Bere Gratis, Aurelian Temișan, Vlad Miriță, Doina Spătaru, Delia Matache, Paula Selling, Nicoleta Matei,
That's about 8.5,
de la Compact, Aura
8.5 megs.
Monica Angel, Nicoleta Nicola, George Nicolescu. Lăsându-vă în compania lor, al dumneavoastră Marian Stere își a rămas vă dorește sănătate și evident serviciul birlikte 51
And then there was a lot of watching on your forward, you know, the pain, but now it's the beginning of the week again today.
Sports World on commentary will be Wolverhampton Wanderers against Manchester United. I've been 70 minutes short. Thank you to all my guests, Nick Hatton as well. I'll be back with you on Monday actually. Looking out for the Brilliant. And Boston for the BBC World. This is the BBC World Service. And for the next
BBC World Service there.
Talking to the author, My Leap into Carandao. We're discussing an extraordinary novel, the story of a human heart. The best happens when...
Getting a lot of interference in here now, but well, I think we can say that that is pretty much sorted, can't we? That is fixed. Well and truly. Well and truly. I'll turn some more lights back on now. Turn a bit more light on the situation. Thank you, Anthony. You're moderator for a show starting at 7. Oh, sounds interesting, Anthony. Anyway, thanks for joining us, mate, and have fun on your 7 o'clock show. Certainly does sound good, doesn't it? So we're now coming to the end of this stream for today. So the rest of the journey for the Hacker Shortwave Herald is going to be mainly cosmetic now. I've got the case to repad, so I've got to take all of the Rexine off of it, all of the vinyl, strip it right out, get rid of all the old perished foam, and repad it. Then it's just going to be general sort of tarting it up, and then I've got to decide what to do with it. I should probably stick it on my website for sale. It's one of the rarer Hackers, and they are very, very nice once they're sorted, but prior to that they're not too special. You're surprised she hasn't dragged me away? Well, we started an hour later today, Harvey, and normally I come on at sort of 2 o'clock till 6, but didn't come on till 3 today because of the boot sale and all the lovely bits and pieces I got from there. So finish at 7. Normally do about 4 hours on a Sunday. I've tried to restrict it to that because I was getting a bit carried away, wasn't I? I was doing sort of 7-8 hour stints, which is a bit crazy, and it's very difficult for anyone trying to watch it back as well if it goes on for too long. I know you've got the fast forward button, which works very nicely, but it's a bit much when you've got a 6-7 hour stream to try and scroll through, isn't it? So that's it from me today. Thanks to, I think it was Derek sent me the super chat, so thank you, Derek. and to all my patrons as well, who help support the channel. And I don't know how many people we've had in today. We've had about 40 concurrent viewers by the looks of it, but all good news. So we'll set up next week. Hopefully it'll be just a wrap up on this one and just to show you what it's like. Or I might still be in the process of repadding it. I really don't know what's happening next week because, as I say, I've got my brother coming and we're doing we're going up to watch the Pilgrim Mayflower. Is it Mayflower 400 celebrations? So should be good. Cheers, everybody. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Thanks for joining us, mate. Better late than never. That's what I say in that. Cheers, everybody. Yep, doing all right. Thanks. And you enjoyed the shortwave, Andrew? Need to save your pennies for the hacker. Yeah. Yeah, it's surprising how accurate the dial is on that. I'm really surprised how accurate that is on shortwave. Cheers, Harvey. Catch you later, mate. Thanks for popping in. There you go, people. That's it for today. As usual, please give it a thumbs up if you've liked it. And, you know, feel free to leave comments. Tell me what an idiot I was for putting that cap in the wrong way round. But, you know, unfortunately, when you're talking and trying to deal with the chat and do that at the same time, things happen, don't they? So, you know. So, there we are. Bye for now, everyone. And have a good one. And I'll catch you soon. Bye for now.